I forgot to write a pin message. Thanks for dropping by today's stream. Twilight Yowie? Perhaps incoming. Vampires and werewolves who knew they could find love on the battlefield. Does this mean Wise is the spider monkey? Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm late. I was making myself tea. Oh my god, it's so yummy. What kind of tea? I am drinking Darjeeling. How do you pronounce this name? Darjeeling? How do you pronounce this tea? Darjeeling? Darjeeling. Anyone Warhammer in the main story makes more sense if you're playing Trigger's agent story first? Yeah, we're gonna play Trigger's agent story first. The plan is to play Trigger first. That's why I started an hour earlier. Because there's so much to get through. Darjeeling. Darjeeling? I can't say it. I'm too dumb. I'm too dumb. How's everyone doing today? Are you all doing good? Today, I woke up, had a good morning, lost 2 ranked games of Marvel Rivals, and then closed the game, and now I'm here. Yay! Pick Ultron. Is he good? Did you see how Pokemon Violet looks on the Switch too? No, but I saw like the Pokemon official Twitter like tweeted a preview of what Scarlet and Violet looks like on the Switch too, but I was just staring at Porygon. They were using Porygon 2 for the Switch 2. It was so cute. Sailor Moon for Eternal, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, thank you. Sailor Moon. I wonder who my favorite Sailor Moon character is. Maybe Sailor Mars. No one surprised. I used to really like Sailor Mercury though. I also really like Venus because she's a diva. I liked Venus because she was a diva. Big time diva. Jupiter? Jupiter for me. You guys just like tomboys? Yes! You got me. I don't even know. I feel like I should... I don't even think I could rewatch it. Maybe. Marlat? No, you're just on Tam. You're just on Tim. Mercury will be in Gatorade July 17th to August 10th. Isn't that bad? I always see people being like, Mercury's gonna be in retrograde. It's time to, like, girlies, it's gonna be a rough month. Ever consider watching Pretty Cure? Pretty Cure. I've watched the first one. Futari wa Pretty Cure. Like a little bit. I don't really remember anything that happened though. Scared of the movie for Pretty Cure or for Sailor Moon? Sailor Moon, the movie, it is scary. I remember I was scared too. They all like die. Kanare-san, spachi arigatou. Thank you. It was nice hearing your voice before work. I'm going now. Good luck. Itterashai. Good luck at work. Spoilers? Yo. What year did this movie come out? Sailor Moon movie release date. $1993? Dude. Wait, which one is it though? There's like a bunch of them. Uh-oh. Sailor Moon. Wait. Which one? All Sailor Moon movies. I'm looking at Sailor Moon R. Sailor Moon S? Which one's the one where they all die? Oh, that might even be older. They don't even die. I'm exaggerating. They'll get severely injured. Sailor Moon Super. It has to be this one. Actually, I don't think it is this one. It might be R. Which Sailor Moon movie do they all die? Is it not a movie? Is this an episode? It's not even the movie. I'm talking about the anime. What? I thought this was a movie. It's canon. I think they died. Holy shit. No, it is a movie. 1993. It has to be this one. Plot. It's like the one where I don't remember. I think like Mamo-chan can't remember anything, right? And then they go to like try to save him, and then like they all like are fighting those enemies, and then they all like perish one by one, and then she plays like the music box for him. Well, like Usagi's like dying, she like plays the music box for him because he like gets the enemy like wipes his memories or something. It's so sad. It's actually a crazy movie. Spoilers, dude. This movie is 30 years old. Over 30 years old, actually. It's actually 32. So, yeah. I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. And now that I've sneezed, Ugh. Fuck. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of other types until this mode. While in this mode. Continue? Yes. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Whoa. Prequel! Elpis, thank you for the super chat. Jesus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internat commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. I see, it's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store business from scratch. It'll take time. Oh god, it'll take time. I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things. Wise? Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Still want to take on some commissions. I got bored when there are no commissions. Are you okay? Yeah, I was just... I don't know, I couldn't breathe properly. I forgot how to breathe for a second. We're good though. Bang blues are so cute. I know, look at Eos. Oh my god, he's freaking it. Oh my god, Eos is freaking it behind the counter. I knew you'd say that. This worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions. These past few days I've also been searching on internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise? Good job. And today, I've arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. Shepard? A knock comes to the door. That must be him. Wise, let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. Is this Shepard origin stories? As the front door is open, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's something slightly off about him. Oh shit! Let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker I found on internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just started out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business long. We just started. Business hasn't. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please, don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaethon, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? Whoa. We're great at any commissions. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Why hire a proxy?
With all due respect to the client, a proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Accept the commission.
Alright, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
This is gonna be interesting. Fairy's not gonna be in this story. Shepard nods satisfaction and pulls out the 3 items from his pocket. Harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh shit. Oh! Somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness. Oh! Trigger!
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name? No background? Not even her usual haunts? And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
What?
Well then,
do they know how to read sheet music?
In your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Knock knock. I mean, banana. Knock knock. Banana. Knock knock. Orange. Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? It's the classic. That's the oldest joke in the book. You can't say boo. That's classic. That's literally textbook knock knock joke. Old, okay.
Maybe we should check Port Elpis.
You know, because you wrote it? Okay, I wish I was that creative.
Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Damn.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was
Thank
just
you for
curious,
the super chat.
She
Thank
stood
you.
out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive?
Boo.
Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
When the seagulls take the fries. Do, 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 do. Wise, I will take good care of the store. Please rest assured and go complete the commission. I wish Bang Boos were real. I want a Bang Boo. Look at all these Bang Boos working hard. Inventory check complete. Perfect. All the boxes have been moved. We're all done. Boss, this stuff is so heavy. I'm exhausted. Can I charge my ether battery for a while? Boss, I really like a drink of Bang Boo coolant. We don't earn enough Denny's for stuff like that. Forget it. I know a broken Bang Boo charging station where we can get free energy. You all look tired, so I'll make an exception and take you all there. Yay! Where are we going? I thought we were going to the sea. There we go. Wise, we're here. Now let's find this guy. However, we saw that girl a week ago, and I don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's who knows whether she's still at the port or not. Better get started. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try hacking into the cameras here to check if she's been around here recently. As for you, Wise, take the photo and ask the locals and passerbys. Okay. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries are hot. Fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. See her wandering around this area. I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. Has she been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. They'll have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Girl, they just want more. They're greedy. If we climb up this lighthouse and overlook the entire port, we'll find the blindfolded woman somewhere. Just as you're about to try opening the door, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one's allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't showed up, you would just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up to the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let's see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Thanks. This OST is so nice. I feel so chill. This room upstairs. Someone's been living here, right? Blindfolded woman has appeared around the port. Maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside? Knock again. Who? Hello? Who? Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over. Within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was that all about? I asked a few people, but none of the clues seemed particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Belle. I guess we only had to ask 3 people. Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
You know how to play the harmonica? What? Taking a deep breath, what the? It's pretty accurate. Whatever. I think it sounded good at least. The music continues.
That was pretty painful.
What?
And it didn't do a thing.
That was pretty good.
Just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're...
She just showed
You're
up.
the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
She let it play out. It sounds off. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna stop playing with the auto. Belle shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? She's just like Killua is crazy. First things first, let's bring her back home.
Actually,
Whoa.
we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
She's gonna run away.
I see.
Oh.
Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time. But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Wait, is that the name that Wise called her in Amber's story? Okay, I'm remembering correctly. Ha 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 ha! You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
What?
Let me see... You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Damn.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Damn. Subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others. And there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop. That's our guy.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
The client can come with you?
I didn't expect things to move so quickly either, but it's nothing, really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Charon here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town,
How are we gonna get paid?
his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow.
Oh.
Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Well, that doesn't sound normal.
From the edge of a hollow? That seems strange. And with no other word from the client.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into.
Does she look
Without
like
a carrot
just
or
anyone?
combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You
Retiring?
can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the Hollow...
What?
Proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We want to find the client quickly too, but isn't she still in the military? I guess she rejoins?
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
Damn.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow, and be careful.
Okay.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both.
Oh my god, I love when she blushes.
Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
I love that her mask like changes for expression.
Don't worry about it.
So
Seeing how determined we are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Yes. Proxy, may I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. Probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. I don't need to enter the Hollow in person. You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. Even if you're bamboo, I'll protect you. You responded to my request, so this is my duty. Wait, so normal proxies go into the Hollow? Wise, the vibe Charon gives off really reminds me of our own past. I feel the same way. Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Can't leave her be. That's crazy. I never even thought about it. Alright. Trigger.
Do I really need to take this class?
I just use the same team as before.
Which alias should I use this time?
They're special. Yeah. I just didn't think about the fact that most proxies like actually walk in.
I've been waiting for you.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
I guess I just didn't think about it. Oh my
Miss
god.
Charon, I need some time to calculate the Hollow route.
Holy
Leave
moly.
this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this Hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Ah, she's so cute.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
She's so cute. Ooh. Am I looking? I really like her.
Take a shot.
What's it called? I like her sweater. It's so cute.
Suppressing fire. Path ahead. It should be right around
What
here.
sweater? Yeah, you're right.
Wasn't here too long ago.
But like, I don't know. I like that it looks. I thought she was wearing like an oversized sweater, but it's like cropped as
I
fuck.
might have misremembered. I just need to think.
sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
How do you like me now?
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy.
Like, it looks so cute.
I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
I like the. It's like a turtleneck
It's no
almost.
trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We
It's
can
so
use it to
cute.
get back on the right path. Let me lead the way from here on out.
Kind of like what you're wearing. Yeah. So like this, but hers is like, I don't know. 60 pity right now, trying for Hugo. May I ask for a prayer that he will come home? Nana. This is, if he's a vampire, you gotta be like, who's your, do you play as Wise or Belle? Proxy, what wrong?
Wind speed and direction.
Vampire
confirmed.
again?
Let's keep moving.
What happened, Proxy? I know, vampire again? You come home in 20 pulls, in 10 pulls. You will get him. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. You will get him.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
Because she's so cute. I love how she stands too. She's like a dancer.
Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects. Speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
I regret pulling for her. What?
I call this ability Ether Vision.
That's quite the ability. Given your combat
I'm not
style,
pulling
those
for her,
eyes
I
must
mean.
come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
I can't. This song sounds like the freaking iPhone wake alarm.
That may be so.
I keep thinking my phone is going off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What kind of alarm do you have? What? The one that's like.
Watch your
What's the worst one to have?
Something's up ahead.
That's why I have it, because I can't wake up if it's not that
There's
one.
someone on the ground. It smells like blood.
Man and woman lie collapse on the ground. Unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Oh my god. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. The cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death, probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means, this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance that they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow. Without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve the bodies. I'm sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Damn!
What could have happened? Who did this?
Is this triggered twice? Yeah.
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
Oh, sorry.
Copy. Proxy, stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby. They seem to have no qualms when it comes to killing. Let's press onward. I feel there may be more victims, and...
What? And?
I hope nothing's happened to the client.
How do we know this isn't the client?
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
Take fire!
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
High-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. Take the shot. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Woo! Yeah, Astra.
Charon, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
I was fangirling too
Understood.
close.
These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
See that sound? It sounds like the iPhone Razor alarm. Radar, not Razor.
Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Oh my god, scanning from left to right to left. Damn, she's just reloading her gun and her
Let's find a
ass.
suitable
Oh my
sniping
god.
position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths. My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects. Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
Dude. I don't even have to worry about the recoil from your gun. There's something else that I have to worry about first. There's a recoil in the front and recoil in the back. Okay. Target distant ether containers. Each shot will consume 5 bullets. Wait, am I doing it right?
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled.
Yay!
We can keep moving. Wait. Charon.
Fuck.
I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
End the conversation.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung.
Oh my god.
The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
No.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Oh, the harmonica song. Charon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes through the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client sheet of music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Oh my god, Xenoblade Chronicles 3! Are you okay?
Are you alright? Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
Why is she blushing?
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit's already gone.
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Oh shit! Oh! S rank? Yeah, that's what I thought. Pew, pew. Exhausted and unable to carry any more of the bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Before the Ballet Twins became the main source of action, it was still the Ballet Twins. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the hollow disaster. No one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Can one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them. Thank you, Proxy. God damn, the unzipped pants. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm gonna throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I'm more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around poor Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name's Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again? Ugh, I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have a question for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something, so I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something? I don't know what they did exactly, but surely after we ate, we both passed out? Were we the only 3 rescued from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. Oh no! What happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in a corner of the Hollow, with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same thing happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied, and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. I barely ran a few steps when the bullet hit my left arm. Ugh. Oh, I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper's rifle, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active. But that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer, and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out at the same area. How are your injuries? Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor aberrations and slight dislocation in my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Jeez, sounds like a doctor. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of the flesh. At the same time, same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. Take some time to calm down. Anyways, thank you for your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have left us alone left alive. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Ugh. That's so scary. What the fuck? They were just at home? This girl was at home with her friend and someone broke into their house and poisoned their food that they were eating? That's so scary. It was like a restaurant or something, yeah, but like someone just broke into their home, tampered with their food. That's so scary. Thank goodness, I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the Hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jessie. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. That maniac was chasing me and sniping at me. I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions, go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought into the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I just arrived at the agreed spot, waiting for someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in the Hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. Although I was tied up in the Hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the shadow. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time and you all around me. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions. Surprisingly, no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me? Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac. After a brief check, you share what you've learned with Charon. She then calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the defense force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though.
Is the killer the...
I'm Jesse. Currently working as an internat information
broker.
I'm still pretty new at it, though, so
I
can't think of
client.
any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the defense force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
I don't recall seeing anyone like that.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day
November
organized by
11.
the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
Is this a targeted attack on the defense force? Jesse wasn't in the defense force.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the defense force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the defense force.
Actually...
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Damn.
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force.
Well...
It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget.
You can't hide it right now, buddy.
I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad.
We're trying to figure shit out and he's like, I don't like talking about it.
It seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Jesse?
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
I don't think that's the
Thank
part
you
that's
all
important.
For the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well.
No!
Did you happen to see anyone
It's
else?
the killer. Three survivors exchange confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon.
You're not giving us much to go on.
That's true.
At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them.
What is...
If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Yeah, trigger.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Dude. You return to random play with Charon. I just don't understand what's going on here. Like, does she only have this plate of armor to protect her bare chest? It feels like this strap is going underneath her boob. The upper strap is probably for bra. Where? But there's like no coverage here. Look at her M6. Okay. Trigger M6. Show it to me. I can't find it. Z. Oh, snap. Damn. Even after questioning those three survivors, it seems the clues we've gathered are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. We have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Charon, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the three survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go to find the next client. Where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. Still got something out of it. At least we know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. Meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. Take quite a bit of time. While we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Shepard. Someone's here. Wise? I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligent broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Why does he look like he's drunk? Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon,
oh,
you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Take a moment to catch your breath, buddy.
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the hollow, and later moved again.
What the fuck?
We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well,
I didn't mean to talk to him that much. Shows you his phone about 10 minutes ago. The missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There's no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another hollow entrance.
Clue delivered right to us. This feels off.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads. And now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled. Held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having to search. Handed off to someone else.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
It's nothing, but why?
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
What if it's a trap?
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do.
Yeah.
But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
Aww.
I've scoured countless hollows in every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
They're still alive. Could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Belle's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question, but then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher doesn't seem all that hard to understand. Oh.
I understand how anxious you must be right now.
You're right. Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
But we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support.
Oh my god, the homecoming.
I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
One Piece? Oh my god, this is so long. This is still chapter 1? Okay, wait, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'm gonna pee and get more tea. I'll be right back! still chapter 1 of Trigger Story? This is freaking long, man. We've been playing for like an hour. Welcome back. Thank you. There's only one chapter. What? Really? They didn't cut this into 3. Oh, it's just one single chapter? No wonder. Cool. Proxy. If your senses are shared when controlling Bangbu, does that mean the pain is shared as well? Pain is shared as well, but I don't receive an injury, so don't worry. I won't let that perpetrator lay a single scratch on this Bangbu. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me.
Which alias should I use this time?
Do I really? Ooh, we really harmonize.
Bam 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 bam. La 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 la. I freaking love Astra. Holy moly.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
Hoo-wee, zooey mama.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Who's there? Who are you?
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how.
Damn.
You can call me Grim Vulture.
Grim
the one
Vulture.
Behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Suddenly dodges the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot?
Damn.
Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Damn. Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble.
Uh-oh.
I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Ugh. God damn. Bless you. Thank you.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Whoa! Don't worry, we got Astra. La 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 la.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Metal Gear. A rather creepy box. It's giving an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Charon beside you. She's fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling right now. Hesitating about whether to open the box? Don't open it. Opens the box anyways. Bloodstained, tattered military cap. Oh no. Carelessly crumpled and stuffed into the corner of the box. The owner's identity remains unknown. The message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. Reaches out and picks out the military cap from the box. Her fingers trace the shape. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me. It appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore. Or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Charon goes silent. As she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly while her grip grows even stronger. That's so fuck!
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap. The one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed. He didn't want to become an ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside.
Wind speed and direction confirmed.
Stop.
And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Here. Shut up.
You tell him.
I don't know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
Oh, wanna kill me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
Wrong button.
Let's make this quick.
The target's weary.
Thanks. This one's for you.
Suppressing fire.
La, 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 la. Isn't Jane much bigger? I can't tell. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Alright, let's see.
Leave it to me, Proxy. My eyes will take care of them.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Jane is taller than Astra. And Astra's wearing heels. Oh, but so's Jane. Kinda. Did it hit? Oh, it did.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Are they talking about
that
height?
murderer as soon as possible.
Yes. Second box emanates an ominous aura. Unsettling stench seems to warn you that it contains, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Charon's breathing grows heavier. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Don't push yourself. She opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly, and deliberately arranged with a meticulous intent. Charon picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from my squad mates too. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to the Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Charon picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor in the unease of her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves.
Acheron?
It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
And Styx was the last one?
Speed and direction confirmed.
Star Rail?
Let's keep moving.
Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Styxia's brother,
Such
Styx.
beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold the sword. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
Ow!
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it? Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
Bro.
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Damn!
Wind speed and direction confirmed.
Ooh, good reaction! Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
This is like...
I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
This is like one of Phaethon's first missions. And it's this crazy.
Okay. Quick shot. Take the shot. Evasive formation.
Wait. Whenever I can, I want to hear this song.
Quick shot. Take the core. Recalibrating.
So cute. So cool. Woo! Astra, yeah!
for wind.
So cool.
The stage is mine.
Copy.
Oh, good. I was like, Astra, now's not the time to sing. Third box. You grab Charon's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. Third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Charon picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans or pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in our hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Charon's face turns deathly pale, silently picks up the bloodied items from the box. How much do you intend to torment her?
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
This is so fucked. What the fuck? A surge of rage threatens to drown all thoughts. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Ooh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Damn!
Coward, you say? How fascinating! You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Her squadmates are still alive. You've no right to taunt her.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Huh?
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squadmates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squadmates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
Right, no body, no death.
Understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Oh my god. Stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault clearly struck home. Little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath.
Yo.
Just die already.
No, is Eos gonna take the shot? Analysis of surrounding fissures complete.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, step out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you...
Eos can take it?
Tricks.
Yo. No hope of a counterattack. Practically drag Charon trying to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Oh, I thought Eos was gonna get shot. Oh my god. I thought Eos was gonna protect Trigger and take the shot. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost will to fight. Seems more traumatized than you imagine, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa?
Cute.
I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't let Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
The day the old capital fell, what happened back then?
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with a standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason,
this is crazy.
The image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
I don't know. They're both really good. Oh my god. They're both really good options. I wish I could. If I hold 1 and 2 at the same time, do you think I can do both? I can hold her hand with one hand and then wipe her tears away with the other hand.
Charon, listen to me.
Oh, I pressed 1 and 2 at the same time there. I want you to know.
Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
These are both very good options.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then the phone rings. Shepard?
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
Again?
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before?
Oh my god.
They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
OMG. What is Grim Vulture up to this time?
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store. The next morning. Wise! We'll be headed to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you rest well last night? I slept well. That's great! After everything we've been through, I'm worried that you haven't had enough rest. Anyways, Charon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling right now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? Leave it to me. You okay? Yeah, I just breathed wrong. I took a sip and then I breathed wrong. Alright, let's get this shit. I already missed a chapter. Are we doing other stuff first? No, we're playing Trigger's story first right now, and then after that we're gonna play the epilogue. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've got the mood back in order now. Stare. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope that we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as an ordinary citizen, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside of a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we could be able to find new clues. Arrive at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many of the citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Oh, try reaching out to them. I know, but I'll be there for you. And it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Okay. Stop. I'm weak. Why is she so freaking cute, man? Are you Alan, Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie? It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot of her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time there. Another year without you by our side. Mom and Dad miss you so much. No! This is so painful. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you... I can't pronounce this. Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. Casidus? Sidus? One of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Miss Ethel, is your health still? I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years left in me. I'm sorry, kind as he. Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you, someone who helped my son? Such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Miss Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Son, I'm in good health and doing well. Nor. Wait a moment, that eye cover. That blonde hair. Could you be my husband? Styx' teammate? Styx, are you Miss Sally, Styx' wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. Last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom? Who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what she said. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you, so don't say that. You can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning Dad, or if it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have came back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, wouldn't want you to see the hope that left them Reading. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased Liar Squad members are here for a Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No
true.
single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
It's true.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Well...
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today.
That's so...
In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue.
Oh my god.
Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
Dang.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
It's true.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly,
I was gonna say,
us,
there's 3 of them, but there was
the one
4.
Who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included
I didn't
all
do
of you.
anything, I swear.
He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow,
Nathan for short.
Some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And
There's
for
2 of them.
resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped into the podium, and the citizens all gathered to the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Uh-oh. It's a little too good. The vibes are getting a little too good.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. in honor of the wishes of the departed. Look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Wow. She kind of sound... Oh. I was gonna say, she kind of sounds like the evil version. Then I read the last sentence. Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the claps, she drops her head, her expression darkening. Uh-oh. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the New Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is New Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Oof, your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget?
Whoa.
Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your...
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for
He's
the
like,
fallen,
my bad.
then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope can be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something's off.
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, her phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you enter the video call. Seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're at Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals.
Bruh.
I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
What do you plan on doing?
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Yeah. Takes out her harmonica and looks down at it. She tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of every one of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared is such a formidable enemy alone. By such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Your reading is getting better. Wow, thanks. Wouldn't that make me an easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. A sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser, but I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she'll lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make the strategy a success. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Entrust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I'll protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Thought you would like to know that I got some art of you at a con. Decided my best place was on my persona wall. I made sure to put you next to Akechi. Also, happy birthday, me and Goro. Wow. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mel. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you and some other guy. I am definitely not looking off to the side right now because a figure of him is right there beside me. Happy birthday, Mel. I hope you have an awesome birthday. Thank you. Yep, definitely a great place to put a picture of me. Wow. Thank you. I hope you have a great birthday today, Mel. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wow.
Waking up, wanna.
Thank you. We would love you. Love you too. Thank you.
We really harmonize.
Thank you. Oh my god, I got my giant Hachiwara. Yo, I got my giant Hachiwara in the mail today. It's huge.
Charon, look. Another communicator.
I love Hachiwara.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
My 100 centimeter Hachiwara.
I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
Damn.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. While I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Holy moly!
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen.
Damn.
Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital.
Yeah.
Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
Oh, damn.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Whoa.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
Okay.
Noct, Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method.
What the hell?
I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill.
Oh my god.
You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
What the fuck is wrong with this girl? Well, I guess, I mean, oh, it's like sad. It's like, obviously she's wrong, but like, what happened really corrupted her mind. Like, there's literally no going back for her. And it's like not even her fault.
Suppressing fire. Recalibrating.
Gives me a lot of mixed emotions. Well, okay. It's kind of difficult because, like,
take a shot.
I get it. I get it on one hand. Like, it's difficult because I get it.
And Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Doesn't give her license to hurt others.
An unsolved mystery.
I feel like she probably is so far gone that she can't hold back anymore, though.
Right?
Wind speed and direction confirmed.
In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insights spilling out, you'll see the two of them.
What?
Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer?
I can't tell.
Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I just pretended to fit in a little, and they treated me as one of their own.
Oh my god.
They had their guard up, but they never thought to find out for me. It's no surprise they retreated back then. Bunch of good-for-nothing idiots.
Ah, it's so hard. Cause like, I don't know. I feel like Hollow Zero, nobody could have predicted what was gonna happen, though.
Where it hurts. The target's weary.
Hope you enjoy.
Suppressing fire. Recalibrating.
So it's like, you know.
The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
I have theories about Hollow Zero. I mean, wasn't it?
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold warmth. I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell?
Maybe I should talk about this after this quest, so I can put my brain together.
It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark.
Because they're talking so much.
Both your teammates and mine. They all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good. Because if I let you and your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited.
Jesus.
Aww. You
Dude.
should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
Dude.
Grim Vulture, are you in pain?
Don't you get it? I'm the one in charge of this conversation. I haven't given you permission to ask questions.
Next, I'll cuff us together.
I can sense your suffering.
Whoa, Jane!
Shut it!
Watch your blind spots.
Ether vision activate.
You made it to the deepest part of the hollow. One gun. Ah! Such determination deserves praise! Now, time for the final showdown in arena.
Increase firepower.
Foolish. The only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
Liam.
I've prepared a little gift for you. I made this dangerous ethereal lamp growing a high-ranking officer.
Wait, do I have to wait for them to finish talking here too?
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while. As for me, I'll watch you from above. Slip up. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
This is dodge practice.
Let's make this quick.
You're in my sight.
Want some more?
Show no mercy. Can't catch me.
Oh, that's so cool. You can see her up there. I could see Zoe sniping.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced
in the
into
fight.
a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Oh shit.
Charon! No! Wake up! Charon! That's...
The harmonica saved her freaking life, bro! Yo! Oh my god. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wound of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon as though the salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has claimed the steel and stands in front of her. Or climbed the steel. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
She freaking...
The proxy went to rescue
Damn.
the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace.
Bleeding.
When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Oh my god.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving.
Oh my god.
If I plan to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow.
Oh my god.
You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the defense force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad.
Oh my god, they're the
like
same!
Me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to 0, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight.
Damn.
I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage. All it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
She doesn't leave. She kneels beside them, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. How does it still work? Oops. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moments.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
That's what I'm saying.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Dang! Rescue the kidnapped people, leave the hollow, and honestly report things to public security and update the shepherd on the situation. Series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescue Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed? Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then have resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove that your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. She was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through the direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been very complicated. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can in the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking about back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have gotten. Although I already underestimated the client's true identity, understand the client's true nature is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, I still want to face him. Let's go. It's Nathan time!
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
Oops.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital.
Not the Adidas
Maybe that's what I get,
Don't
not
follow
helping my
that.
brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. And I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
What is it? Takes out a slightly worn tape. Oh! Recording? Of the song? Tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. Long sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape surface shows somewhat where the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Where's our money? Nathan takes a step back. Charon looks at you and her lips seem to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
Aww.
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Charon. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
Aww.
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, Would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
This is crazy.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
Aww.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
Oh.
Sorry, I got carried away.
Hello?
Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what. I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together.
Aww.
Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. Sounds crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. Turn to the woman who calls herself Charon. as she desperately wipes away the uncontrollable tears. Aww. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last she lifts her head. That's so sad. I hope it keeps playing if I click.
Proxy,
Oh,
do you
it does.
remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes.
Oh.
Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Charon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies.
No worries.
No!
Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
Proxies. No. Wise. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
Learned a lot from you too.
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my codename. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her.
No.
But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep
That's
hiding
so
behind
sad.
a lie. My true codename is...
Stop her from continuing?
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal. Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should
God,
be the
we
true
have the
form
same
of my
goal,
vengeance.
girl.
I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true codename, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
Right now, we're still very powerless.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Level 1 faith in. Without a second thought, she takes each of your hands and brings them together at her chest. Whoa!
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Whoa, deal.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
Woman who calls herself Charon, walk further and further away. Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Lotto Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
I feel like she's
I heard
way
about you from my superior.
more touchy
You're the
than
one who dealt with the serial
everyone
murders
else.
targeting the Defense Force, right?
I held her hand so many times.
Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name
I'm
during your
gonna
previous
think it's
service?
called Obel.
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad.
Wow.
As for my code name, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Everything has come to an end. Wise? Do you think we'll ever see Charon again? For sure. I'm looking forward to it. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we have to hear her real code name. Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Charon and Grim Vulture stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end, they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Wise, if, hypothetically, we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths, with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? Seek mutual understanding. I would defeat them. Sounds like something you would say, Wise. If that time ever comes, I'll join you in seeking understanding as well. We, Phaethon, should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we take a good rest first? The commission from the Shepherd won't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know? Take a break. Zoe became the way she is because before the fall of Eridu, Zoe was going to get married. Oh. Dang. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Wow. Okay, I gotta pee so bad. I'm gonna pee and then we're gonna start Mockingbird. I'll be right back. I also got a snack because I feel like I need sugar so that my brain will turn on. Hazel, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I love Elira ZZZ time. Yay! I also love playing ZZZ. What snack I get? It's like a kinako mochi. I've seen this before. Mochi with like kuro goma, black goma. What's goma in English? Black sesame. Black sesame on the inside, and then kinako on the outside. What's kinako again? Someone told me last time. I don't remember. Soy powder. Soybean powder. Is that what it was? I don't remember. You know, I don't even know what it is either. Soybean. Yeah. Like, I know the Japanese word, but like, if someone asks me what is it, I don't know. I just know that's what it's called. Because I read the packaging and it says Kuro Goma Kinako. Do I know what that means? No. Oh my god. So my couch, I can like take the back of my couch off, like the, what is it called? It's not couch, I guess. I have like a big chair, square couch chair. I don't know how to describe this. Like a corner, you know, like a corner couch, but it's just one big square of a couch that I have. Like it's like a big square couch. Not like a normal sofa, I guess. I have like one, I guess it's like a big chair. Like a big chair. But I can take the back of it off if I want. So I took it off because I was laying down earlier. I forgot to put the back of it on, and now Meow Meow is just spread out. Usually, yeah, like a big ottoman, basically. So, like, I can take the backing of the couch off, so it's just like a big ottoman. But I forgot to put the backing back on. And I just looked, and Meow Meow's just spread. I'm just laying on his back, spread out, sleeping on it. He's having a good time. He's been sleeping on the couch so much lately. Maybe it's because he sees me sleeping on the couch and he's copying me. Oh my god, that's what I just thought, maybe. That's so embarrassing. Alright. Yowie time. Sleep on the couch often? I don't sleep on it. Like at night, I always sleep in my bed. But like if I'm watching like a show, I will sleep on, like lay on the couch, I guess. Or sit on it, depending on how I feel. But at nighttime, I always sleep on my bed. Because I paid too much money for that mattress to not sleep on that bed. Why? The video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservation and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute. Our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. What? Isn't that the same as just walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyways, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. It's that big? Oh, Jesus. He's already here. Oh, God.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Dude, what?
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
True.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Yep, that's right.
You've got away with words. Yep, exactly what you said.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
Oh? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Really?
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Oh.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
Damn.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
What? Damn, he really is paying the electricity bill this month.
Thank you for your patronage. That's very generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Can a store be a collector's gem too? Just as I'd expect from a collector. We gotta...
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad.
Gotta hype him up, you know,
Just
so he
as I'd
keeps coming
expect
back.
from a
We need that money.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
What?
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
No worries. I don't scare easily.
Yes, you do. Don't lie to him.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested.
Go!
Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting. Especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well,
this guy's a freak.
Thanks for today.
Hi, Finana.
I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
No, why is this guy being a little freak with me? Hi, real guards. Oh my god, hello. We just started the epilogue of ZZZ. I'm gonna freak it. He's a little freaky. He's a freaky little guy. Angel, thank you for the membership. Oh my god, my brain. Thank you. You were gifted. Make sure to give him a big old thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I hate him so much. What? You pull Hugo? No. I don't know if I want him yet. He's a little freaky. He's Akechi coded? Bruh. It's literally Akechi's birthday today. Don't say that! Wise, I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious. Have we met him before? This must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. So it wasn't my imagination. I knew I saw him somewhere. They even withdrew halfway through the competition before. Were they in an event? But if that's the case, why did he act like this is our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Anyways, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like luck is smiling on us today. The previous Bang Boo event. I see. Didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Oh yeah, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Wise, don't tell me you're... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Fine. Since we've made so much today, you can go if you'd like. Just try not to lose so badly. I'll win. Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so don't stay out too late. Okay. Wasn't Hugo's VA that one guy from Lads? Maybe. It kind of sounds like Silas. You never credited Hugo's VA? Oh, maybe it is then, because I don't think the Lads VAs are credited either. So it could be, just to keep it consistent for them. That's cool though. I feel like voice actors are like just as like they're so famous nowadays that it could be, it's actually really interesting to like do work anonymously. I think it's cool. Especially in Japan, like seiyus are like celebrity. So it's cool. Hugo's voiced by Fukujun and JP. Oh shit.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
Oh, she's got a selfie stick. In 2025. Hi there. Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Oh, my bad. Oh, God. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Don't you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. You! Clearly you don't understand anything at all. Yeah, that's Curtis. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and you're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does this event have such a rule? I'm just here to work, but we can't receive any instructions on we didn't receive any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me and then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who? Me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. And now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
What is happening?
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
True.
Not to mention, you're revered in your field.
Oh.
Everyone knows who you are.
Oh.
Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Oh. Yep, that's me. That's nonsense. Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird. Yep.
You're right. I'm with Mockingbird. But that doesn't prove I stole from you, does it?
Aha! You've admitted it yourself.
I know you're joking, but it's probably unwise to validate an accusation like that.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh no, I'm so scared. You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle? Lower your voice is not something to brag about? I'm so scared. Like in Star Rail, you need to win over? Wait, I seriously have to win? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Well. Fuck.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
What about the grandma? Prove your innocence. Make a scene. Reason with him in an intimidating tone. Huh. Wise Can Wise be intimidating? I don't think so. Oh.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
Bro.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
Okay, my bad.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Can help you look for it. Sounds like you're just shifting the blame. It could still be in your pocket for all we know. Three or two? You told me to be mean.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear.
What the fuck?
You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus,
damn,
the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
He called him broke.
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Called him broke.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you're here.
Good thing you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own.
Yeah, sure.
It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
Whoa.
That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
What do you mean by that?
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion.
Oh,
May it
thank you.
Keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
I'm sure you're familiar with Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. Once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Funding a reputation that's far from the former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. You have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these kinds of high society people. And among the people I've encountered with, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words are made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below the playing field. Otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into Ravenlock, best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players of New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. It's a dog-eat-dog world. I've been going at this for some time. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Yo, he stole it? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my. Could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? Oh shit. You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Me. Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see your ticket is. It's the grand prize. The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. It's me? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded? 50,000 Denny's? Please keep it safe. Yo! I'm rich! I'm rich! Woo! What? You really won? And it's the grand prize? That's right. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's? Talk about being stingy. Though, for a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Why is the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome? It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. Make a good point. After all, if ZENLESS are involved, PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Huh? Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Me phone. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I got time. Doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit your store in 5 minutes. Yo! What? My 2 faves! Oh shit, they're already here. That wasn't 5 minutes. That was like 1 second. Master Proxy, we've come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes, New Eridu currently has only 1 mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry. The mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. Definitely some news to process. Although I'd already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone at the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk to the both of you, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved with previous Bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intention and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He'll only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so, thank you very much. Without further delay, let's contact the mayor. Dude.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Yo! Hey, he's pulling out the lore. Oh shit!
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There's more to the story.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
We'll find evidence to clear her name.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
What?
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
What? Do you mean we'll be able to enter the Hollow?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the Hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at
What?
first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
Whoa.
But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Yay!
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Sorry.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind
Thanks,
words.
guys!
Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. Damn, he's hot and he knows how to use a computer. Okay. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible... Oh, fuck. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated. But it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators.
What?
Meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you
Just like
must
that?
be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Just like that? That's so fast. Oh my god, he's so tall. Yo, this doesn't change anything though, because I know Wise got no stamina. Wise cannot go into the hollow. Even if his ether aptitude is good, this guy cannot walk for that long. Nor can he can run for like a few minutes, maybe. Like Eos, we still need him. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Yeah. Oh my god, they're gonna protect me. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot in the area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish. So I'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Oh my god, it's like ASMR. Whoa, 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 oh my god, it's like a date.
Let's keep moving.
In the hollow, whoa. Wise. Thank god your ether aptitude is higher now. This is awesome. Hacker voice, I'm in. That one hollow data sent successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Okay.
Let us make our way over.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Move the train? Master Proxy, seems that the laser console requires a passcode to unlock. Based on current available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we missed something. Might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into the system. You can't directly crack the passcode. You learn the clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. Information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we wouldn't be stuck right now. Time is of the essence, so start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Okay. 7777. That's so easy. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input the string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Trying to see if there's more dialogue. What? Worst security system ever.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Yeah. I want you to carry me right now? Bruh.
Really? Can you carry me right now?
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Whoa. Is this a clue for the future? Foreshadow? Fighting wise? That'd be crazy. Obtain another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
I can't see wise fighting. Me either. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat. Wise can fight.
Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Okay, boss.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute.
You don't need to push yourself so hard.
Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. Hacker voice. Manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. Relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Whoa! Spin.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Yeah.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
I found one.
This should be it. We need another passcode. Oh well, let's check the other side.
Should be the first digit of the passcode. 0. 0.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
My moves?
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
What moves? Standing still? 4.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered the hollow since the system upgrade.
Yeah, let's go, Wise.
The last passcode is here.
$51. 0451. You still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I've memorized everything.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and...
Oh. Zero 0451. Of course, Lycan would remember for me. Last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor. We did it!
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for
Oh
bid.
my god, York New Arc incoming. York New City.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site?
Yes.
Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an
Wait,
inside
this is
job
actually
rather
like
than
a
an external theft.
black market
We searched extensively without success.
auction?
Until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Damn, so you want us to bid?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you.
Oh shit!
Of course, this hinges on one condition. Your willingness to aid me.
We'll give it a shot!
Alright, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
Yeah, I mean, we just learned that your employer was the mayor of New Eridu, and now he wants us to go to an auction and bid on something that was stolen from them. Why wouldn't I be a little puzzled? The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
No. Come back.
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired. I've got your back.
Whoa. Sorry, I wanted to check this earlier, but I forgot. Oh my god. Arch my bacula, Jesus. Oh my jeez. Holy shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I am the Eye of Obel.
I wish you a fabulous day. Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
Didn't the collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve. Like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
She called him cringe.
Wait, don't tell me.
Take up to the light. It's literally behind the light. He gave us his number? God damn.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
I actually have a favor to ask.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person.
I don't know if I trust
I'll wait
that.
for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Well, Belle, here I go. Whoa. You spooked me. Do garden. Do garden drop. Oh.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
Damn. Hello, beautiful. Sorry. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. That someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of Ravenlock family? That's right, him. Already got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You're a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections to PubSec, don't you? Not just PubSec. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Well, damn. Oh! Well, hello, beautiful. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes by here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they're for his deceased loved ones. Seems like someone with quite a story. Secretly tell Hartman. Oh. It's not down here, but down here.
Another waste of my precious time.
Am I supposed to go the other way? He's facing that way, so I feel like I should. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I'd hide hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. Better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Organs? Surely the piano kind. Ooh! My head is stuck on pixels.
This time.
How's the new insurance project going? Yo! I feel like you're a little too visible. It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To reign influence within tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, arrange to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
It's been like 10 minutes.
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping 2 intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Really?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on. It's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding. You can count on.
It's a bond you can count on. Like, no matter what happens, Belle and I have each other's backs.
That's the exact kind of answer I expected from you. How lovely. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
My condolences.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Thanks. Damn. Lycan, we got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Invitation required for entry to the auction. Exclusively crafted invitation card giving a subtle fragrance of perfume. Oh, it's scented. That's how you know it's fancy. All right. Continue.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
It's been like 5 minutes. What's wrong? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Not the scent. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. Truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you were in contact with Tops as well? I have connections in Tops. I see, you are indeed well connected. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wowee zowie! Wise. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for that auction. Ooh! Ow! Head to Lumina Square for the auction. Don't mind if I do. Doom, doom, doom. Oops, wrong one. Oh my god, he smelt him on me. Meow meow. Okay. Let's go. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Whoa, enter the suite. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. There's also some expensive looking desserts and drinks. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycan and the others haven't arrived yet. Why? Shall we look around first? We can also try some very expensive looking desserts and drinks. Pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Wise, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Lies. Deception.
Whoa.
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Whoa. You're here.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Dude. Me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Young lady's indifferent gaze turned towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Put away your overflowing sympathy and don't trust so easily.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
She's so cute. Oh my god. Hey, you made it. Are you alright? It seemed like you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have a guest like that. Guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was already so difficult for us to get an invitation. How did these two get in? Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. Let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you? It's time to bid on everything. Then I won't hold back. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycan, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. No, tell me. Oh my god, it's Curtis. What a small world. So you've got a new companion today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from the last time? Oh no! Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. Huh, I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction. He has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set sights on the same auction item. You have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Sorry, give me 1 second. I think I drank too much cold stuff and my stomach hurts. I'm gonna go boil water real quick. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I don't know what happened. Suddenly my stomach felt really cold. I think I drank like too much cold stuff too quickly. My stomach just like feels so cold all of a sudden. Welcome back. Thank you. So sorry. So I made some hot tea to like... Is this a good idea? To drink this hot tea with a cold stomach? Will that not create a hurricane? Well, here we go. If you mix cold with hot, if I blow up this stream, see ya. Oh, it tastes so good. Is that how hurricane happened? Yeah, with like the cold tides and the warm tides. It's getting late. Let's head into the venue. I feel like this shit's gonna get real from here, so I'm glad that my stomach decided to hurt now. Drink it and I'll become Giga Awiwa. Dove, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, thank you. Am I not already Giga Awiwa? Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. Strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to your side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
I'm gonna double my bid.
Well then, let's double our bid.
A commoner would never bid so high. Damn it.
A strong move, setting the tone right from the start.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Overwhelm him with your financial power. Try to intimidate him. Let's try mocking him. Should I overwhelm him with my financial power?
Good luck to you. Host, I increase my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down. Let's make a deal. Why not just let me have this one?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Raising my bid without flinching.
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit
ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Dang.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly
Bell and Wise look so
precious.
scrungly.
And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million dennies.
Jeez.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
What?
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
1
So, is
billion?
anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Damn. A rather abstract piece. An art piece acquired at the auction. Abstract beauty is still beauty. That's my shit. Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is, and why they insist on going through the auction process. Probably wants the same thing as me.
Drinkable.
Damn. Okay, elegant customer. Statue you've acquired. It's indeed extraordinary. I previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it a client from your time as an attendant? Was it a client from your time as you-know-what? No. According to what you said, when you-know-what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all. Is this thing a good investment? Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal. But if you like it, then that's its greatest value. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning.
The coffee here is drinkable.
He said, it's not valuable at all, but if you like it, that's what makes it
Faces
valuable.
around. I thought this was for regulars only.
You have a strange look on your face.
Damn.
Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, Once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on it?
So why did you still
So that
bid
no
on
one
the
else
item?
would have bid on it?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you
I
another
love making
piece of
Wise a little
advice.
pathetic.
Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
She suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths her words. Master Proxy?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Ooh. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now's all the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I think about them once I'm done here. Who
The second
knows?
half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Whoa, esteemed guests. Second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? My voice. Enter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back! Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes! Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Whoa. Sacrifice core. Core extracted from the sacrifice raiding an ominous era. Seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing. Completely unprotected.
Looks like Joker's jacket, so I thought too.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Oh shit, it's
Robe
Edmund.
of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, the only two contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
So I gotta be a piece of shit? Doesn't that mean 3? Well, I feel okay. Well, I don't know what 3 means. Like, what can you offer? Not like you could offer anything worth the value of that robe. You know, that's what I would think that means. But it could be like, what can you offer? I don't want it that bad. I feel like you can't tell what the intent is gonna be. Doesn't 1 seem more pushy? I want that robe. 3 sounds good. I think so too.
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. I know the secrets of that robe. I want that gem. I feel like I gotta say one. The other two are just a little too... I can't really... If I say I want that gem, he's gonna be like, why? The gem is precious?
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
Ah, he called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire.
My bad.
If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Maybe two.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
Damn, Wise.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
Ooh, two. Two is spicy. I want to do it so bad.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of Denny's, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the robe. No! What?
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... look up?
Huh?
What happened?
Oh my god, Phantom Thief fucking shit.
What's going on? The power went out?
You'll never see it coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end.
Damn.
I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Uh-oh.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
Oh! You might find it surprising.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
Brief lichen about your encounter with him emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark. Yikes.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy.
Whoa.
Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Doesn't come across as a villain to me. Despite how he helped me, something feels off. He doesn't seem like a bad guy.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust.
Damn.
In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
I'm feeling super strong right now.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well. Please.
Why did he say it like
me
that? He's feeling pretty strong right now. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling, she's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not gonna fight him, are you? You seem to know him well. We're best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Okay.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working, Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Wait, I wanted to know what you were gonna say. God damn it.
Do be extra careful.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
Oh no, you broke it.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
No worries. We've dealt with minor obstacles like this before.
Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. Don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. I don't know if I've ever noticed that Lycan has like heals. Taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Oh shit. Yay! What the fuck? There's so many bombs. Dang, I don't think I ever noticed that he does. Why are they in the shape of a heart? Dude.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Stay calm now. Master is extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Zoomies? You're right. I got the zoomies!
Stand still. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
I'm just trying to see if there's more dialogue. I'm sorry.
Stay calm now.
What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
This guy's as sly as a fox.
No matter, Master Proxy. I've already predicted where he'll go next. Stand still.
I played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Lycan, don't lose him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch him.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Repair this console as you did before. Okay.
It should be this way.
Lycan pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavy armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now. or who they might be if he does.
Must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners.
Vivian,
I assume he must have
maybe?
recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Whoa. He was really woo in that one.
Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Did you just smell him? Dude. Oh, bitch.
Long time no see, traitor.
Whoa! Yo!
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Oh shit!
You're beyond reason.
Both of you, enough already!
What?
Master Proxy.
Wise, you just learned how to walk in the hollow like 10 minutes ago, please.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
Oh my god. Stop fighting! I just forgot how tall I was. What does that mean? You're short compared to these two.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS.
Oh, right.
I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
Damn.
I thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
No.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Uh-oh.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
Oh?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy.
Damn.
Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Are they gonna fight together? Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do?
Damn!
They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
Oh!
You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior.
Damn!
Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and leg?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
Wow.
You talk too much.
Hey, wait. You can't attack me. It was a little yaoi full. I wasn't ready for that.
Out of my way. Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone.
Did you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up!
Any more dialogue, guys?
Trying to run, are we?
Yeah, just in case, you know.
I have you now. Beg for mercy.
I think not.
I have you now. Out of my way.
Oh. Damn, the slide. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry.
Whoa!
Mastery
Again!
of my
Flashback!
skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling.
So
what I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo.
My
Skilled
God.
too.
My God.
You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
Damn.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
You've been quiet for a while.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one. Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon?
Whoa.
There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
No! I'm taking psychological damage on June 2nd. Oh boy.
And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Well, at least
Enough!
Hugo was able to kill his dad.
Anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you.
Oh my god, the line
As your
delivery!
friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Well, damn.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there.
Damn.
I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Sorry, one sec. Meow Meow grabbed my arm. Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations.
True.
Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so
True.
maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank.
Okay,
Not
Frank.
long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Not the calling
Sir.
card.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
Oh, shit.
Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Let us help out.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway,
Don't pull
I'm
out
not
the
at liberty to
Carol
discuss
card.
this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Man, I wish I could like see Lycon's ears when he's talking like that, because it's so uncanny, because when he's looking forward, you can't see, like, he just looks like a person. I feel like if I could see his ears, it would help. But he has so much freaking hair that you can't see his ears. He just looks like a person. It's so uncanny. Although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right, if the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer, might have been a deeper secret behind all of this. Could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to be just a mask. The mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. Ugh, that sounds like a lot of certain classic characters' glasses. No more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Like Superman. Right? That's who she's talking about, right? Clark Kent? Is that his name? Not Joker. It's not Joker because they go into palaces, but Superman is just outside walking around. But they don't see Joker unless you go into the what was it called again? The metasphere? I don't remember anymore. Mementos. The metaverse. Mementos. Let's discuss how we're gonna investigate Exaltus. Investigate Bringer. That's what I think too. The commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Julian and get more information first. I'll go investigate PubSec. I'll leave it to you. Gather some information on the internet. Come back soon. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Julian. So you invested? Yeah, it's pretty interesting so far.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Sandy, oh my god. I just want to look at Sandy, sorry. Oh my god.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Sorry. Sorry, Chuyuan.
You're here.
I'm here. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. Saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were also sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of them have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I'd love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons case as well. I'll investigate on my own. Let me know if you have any questions. Not the organ trafficking. Yo, Sandy? Oh, security boo. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer? I know. Once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang boo that I happened to witness something like this. Adidas fade. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow, or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was really successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seemed like Mr. Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, Weema suggested to keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Hello. Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not an inspector anymore. I'm not really familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Anything special? Special? No, just very ordinary things. I heard from another colleague that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. I couldn't find his notebook and his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyways, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspected that there's a mole in PubSec. Section 6? After inquiring about gathering a lot of information about Bringer, you shared this information with Zhu Yuan and agreed to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. Let's head to HSO now. Oh! Haramasa. Run! Talk to Miyabi. Oh shit. Oh, they're here. I want to know what they're talking about. I missed you, Harubasa. Some ABC handwriting books on Sokaku's desk and filing cabinet. Want to read through them? Sure. Based on Sokaku's penmanship inside. There aren't so much ABC handwriting books as they are XYZ mistake marking books. Damn, okay, Wise. Impressive stack of official documents is piled up on the filing cabinet beside Yanagi's desk. Should we look through some? 22 documents tagged due EOB today. Another 56 documents tagged due EOB tomorrow. And that's not even counting all the folders on the desk. Oh my god. Medical file on Harumasa's desk. Do you want to look through it? Haramasa is a picture of poor health, judging by the various indicators on his report. Oh my god. Double check the patient's name. It's got nothing to do with Haramasa. Okay. This guy. Oh, Sokaku's painting. It's hard to tell who the girl standing beside her is. Is that not supposed to be Miyabi? Suppose that triangle poking out on top of the head is a Thyron ear. New Eridu's youngest void hunter betrays a cute and charming smile like this. And that's Miyabi. Sokaku really has an eye for painting. That's so cute. Okay.
Today's training.
Yes? You're here. Juyuan has already told me about the current situation. We've already found all the Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to the tapes. They're just routine meetings, minutes, and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier? Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. It's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. You guys are over here now, but not doing anything. Miyabi's desk is littered with scrolls and parts. The parts you can make out appear to be secret of clan swordsmanship. Should we unroll one and take a look? Spread out the incomprehensible document and discover a half-written hollow event report inside. Everyone knows that work doesn't just disappear if you hide it. Damn. Oh, I got an achievement. Who left this game of tic-tac-toe on the office desk? Chief of Section 6. Judging by the results of the math, both sides are evenly matched. After carefully examining the special tape recordings, you discovered that there seems to be an encrypted message within it. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. And we'll leave it to you. What? Tune the signal to repair it? Tuning the green signal will expand outward, and the green signal overlaps with the outer circle. Press left click. Spacebar. Don't worry if the calibration isn't going well. You can click the reset button. Okay. Is it a rhythm game? Yay. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaku wants to know. JUN, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it. Meow. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
Cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Huh? Oh, what's that over there?
Long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
What? Room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Juyuan in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Juyuan?
Are you okay, Juyuan? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was,
He called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
They probably are all
It's
true.
possible that both are true.
Oh my god.
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much.
He's so
why he
cute.
started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Never expected the investigation to lead to this. What exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Think about the next steps. Really wonder what Bringer saw back then. If I'd known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword. Haha, your sense of humor has improved, Chief. Everyone, I just spoke to Junyuan and public security. Seems to be very busy lately. Are you talking about the cases tied to Tops? Anyway, it's not like there are concerned. You know? Of course. Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec's been pulling threads and found something that's connected to those illegal drugs I was tracking. Mayflowers over at City Admin have been making moves too. In any case, the elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. We might be in for quite a show soon. What I mean is, if public security is too busy, some Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us. Huh? The thing he hates the most. Work! Section 6 training notes. Includes neat and tidy summary of Miyabi's stamina training plan, Yanagi's boxing combos, Haramasa's distance shooting program, and Sokaku's maximum load growth curve. Plus the total number of red bean buns that Sokaku managed to eat last week? Crazy. He hears extra work and he's like falls to my knees. No! I love running all the way to my car. It just makes it feel so real. Yep, gotta go to the parking lot and then drive all the way home. You can just press M? No. The Whoa.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
It's my immersion.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
You know about that?
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Oh.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
What?
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
What do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Fine.
Alright, I agree
She's
to work with you.
No, I really like her voice. It's so cute.
I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Nope. I can't fight at all.
No, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me.
I can barely run.
Not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on, what did you just say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
Oh my god.
You might not believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel.
Damn.
You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
You're right. I'm just a fan.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
Unexpectedly joining Vivian's informal fan club, listen to her go on about her love for Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour?
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
Damn.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up in chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. It should be hidden in a hollow and outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltist scheme. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood! She leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with Exaltists in detail. Wise, are you sure you want to head straight to the Hollow? Should we use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. If we connect to Eos, Vivi might recognize us after all. She's our fan! Let's just go in. If you say so, Wise, alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'm still worried. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll get back up for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. What is the benefit of going into the Hollow instead of taking Eos? No lag. Their lag can't be that bad if they have like a lot of... If they've done work as Phaethon for so long. It just doesn't make sense. Why personally go in when Eos doesn't get hurt? Yeah, but even if Eos gets hurt, you don't take damage on your main body. He needs exercise. They feel the pain in Eos's body? Yeah, but they don't take actual injuries. Rose in his training arc? Okay, well, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I gotta pee so much lately. Too many liquids in my body. Pee it all out. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm so thirsty all the time, but then I have to pee so much, and it sucks. What? That's not Vivian. Is this right? Or is this a side quest?
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
Recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. Relevant details have been recorded in tapes. You should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
One sec. I'm checking Slack. I gotta make sure that I don't owe anything because I forget. Okay, we're good.
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Is the epilogue in part A and part B?
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
Yes.
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the hollow.
Awesome.
Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, I got an update.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Familiar-looking lady. Oh.
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What? What's happening?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Are you okay?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. You look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Okay. Big trip. All right, Lever Boo, take us down. Thanks, Lever Boo. I thought you didn't really like her. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I do. I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Of course I believe in fate, girl. My second favorite anime is Mawaru Penguin Drum.
So,
oh my God.
What is it that you all plan to do here?
It scared the shit out of me.
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Guys, it's called New Eridu because the original Eridu fell and they had to make a new one.
Recalibrating.
Down strategy.
Error 2.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it. Mind of mine.
Ether vision activate. You're in my sight.
Oh, I'm just holding down. Click. Ow. Vivian, you're not gonna help me? It's cool.
I'll take point.
You don't got it.
Target locked.
Perfect conduit. I won't back down.
Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
She was just standing there.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
This tree.
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this.
What the hell?
I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
What's happening? Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular? Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are also to blame for his death. These pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. Some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on any keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside to discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Well, I have this thing called Proxy Sense, where my proxy senses tell me exactly where things are, so that you don't have to sweat, because I'm somehow able to pinpoint location exactly where it is. You find some food left in the hollow for some unknown reason. Clearly there's no sign of the ring. Oh. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. You can't eat those even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Don't eat it, Amby. Even if it's a burger.
Neither do I.
I got this thing called Proxy Sense, where my proxy senses can tell me exactly where some— Ooh, a chest! Anyways, my proxy senses find a plush toy. After squeezing it and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Don't worry. I have this thing called Proxy Sense.
It's pretty cute.
Find a lunchbox. After bracing yourselves, you crack it open to peek inside. The box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
Oh my god. Rose?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
I have this thing called Proxy Sense. Find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling a ring inside. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She says she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also says she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I think I don't have Proxy Sense. This is what happens when Eos doesn't go into the hollow.
Her location should still be safe.
Yeah, you got it.
I hope so. Could the ring be in that gas tank?
In what?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Oh, okay. I can't interact with her. So Sienna. Oh. Time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
What? What about your child? Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Oh my god.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
Well...
Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian fell silent.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
A vision? Memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna? That's so Raven?
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters.
Oh.
That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies,
She's like
she's not the one bringing the
Absol.
bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
As
What good is saying
the
you're
Jirachi
sorry?
movie.
Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky.
She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all.
You can see the future. Did you like my That's So Raven impression? Oh fuck. I couldn't read that at all.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things. Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
No, girl, no. It's not your fault. Oh shit.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
Sorry if you hear
I
a
can
bell.
tell it's never been easy
Nano's
for you.
playing.
Thank you. No matter what.
Cute.
I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilled to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demands it. I think so too. Actually, there's been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said that she tried many ways, but eventually was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems that there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
Is that so? In my memory, this has happened countless times already.
It's the future she can see.
Why can't I only see these misfortunes?
So mysterious.
Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
This is the perfect way to listen to dialogue.
Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Quick shot! Ether vision activate. I'm on it. I'll pierce right through. The target's weary. Adjusting for wind.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Aww. Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Prophecies. Let's wait until you feel more comfortable telling me. Do I pry for information or do I be a gentleman? I want to know, but I want her to think I'm a good guy, you know? Gentleman is cringe, be nosy. Guys?
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
It's a really long story. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
What?
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I think it's a gift.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. According to the previous clues, what Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
Well, I happen to see one right there. Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Is that my proxy sense? Yeah. That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought it was a good spot. Anyways, let's look around first. Search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Shit. Fuck my stupid baka life. This is what happens when I don't have EOS.
Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
It's not.
This vending machine looks a little suspicious too.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Oh, worn out notebook appears instead! That's my proxy sense, guys. Oh, wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Yeah. I know. What are you doing in the pool? Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking, seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease. Was that a...
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Dear companion?
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on a collection so you could get backstage?
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned phantom thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird phantom thief can show.
Damn.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous, and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
Damn.
Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Oh, what? I don't know. I mean, I get it. It's difficult. It's like, I get it, but also, I don't know. Eat the rich.
All right, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical
case-by-case basis,
we
for
also
sure.
have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
Damn!
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal.
Alvin,
We share
you and
the same
Luca?
goal for the moment, stopping the
these three
impending
on the
disaster
screen?
from playing out.
Am I wise? Yes. That's crazy.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
What?
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check.
What do you mean by that?
Right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible. Collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Okay. After leaving the hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. What? Damn, he walks with a hand in the pocket. Oh my god, he's so much taller than Wise. Everyone in this game has such a well-sculpted ass. That's so funny. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Flashback. Who the hell? Casey. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. There's no shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed. And spread the word about the circle. Getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly. You're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy. And I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. What? Well-dressed informant. I'm gonna assume that it's not that guy. I guess this. Oh my god, not the freaking Adidas. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld, the ferryman? The left hand holds death and the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask. You're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? No liking can stop you anyways. You've already caused a scene at that auction. That robe of hero stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. that organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil and sweep everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman? He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he's personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack the stone with the egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win with an argument against you anyways. Don't forget, Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. Damn. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion. You hear a familiar name. So, that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just steps away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among the evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game to the big shots. Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. What do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. OMG! So, Hartman was Twiggy's income? That's crazy. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Harumasa and Twiggy. Oh! You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amidst his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
Oh shit.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
I mean, he's got a pin on his jacket.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
Damn.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Smart.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Toast. Hartman calls over the waiter and pours 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts the glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Damn.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the
What's
only
happening?
one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Damn!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Father.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. What? Arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian. What's with this music?
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
No worries, but you walk kind of slow.
Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
She left me. Oh, cute. Oh.
You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
She's so cute. Her heels are so big. Or tall.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Oh.
Thank you, Proxy.
No worries.
I'm so glad to have met you.
Oh, wow.
And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Douche. It's me slamming my head on the wall.
But I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
I'm Phaethon!
like I don't need to worry about anything and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Oh. Yeah.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
Oh? What did he do?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. What if Lycon... Okay, if I say something crazy, you guys are gonna think I'm crazy. Okay. I don't even know if Hugo is a vampire. I don't even understand what's going on. Say it? Okay. Wait, I swear that if a werewolf bites a vampire, don't they like stop being a vampire? Maybe this is only in some vampire werewolf world lores. You're crazy. I swear this is a thing somewhere. Maybe it's Wizards of Waverly Place. Maybe it's Wizards of Waverly Place. I swear in Wizards of Waverly Place, if like a werewolf bites a vampire, they stop being a vampire. Is that a thing? I've never heard of that. I swear! What happened, Bella? What? Vampire, right? Bet it was a fake? No! I swear! I'm looking at Wizards of Waverly Place werewolf. I swear. If a werewolf scratches a vampire, the vampire will lose all vampire powers and reveal their true age. If a vampire bites a werewolf, then they will turn into a wolf. Okay, so it is Wizards of Waverly Place lore. Yes, because I remember in Wizards of Waverly Place, one of the werewolves bites the vampire and the vampire dies because they're so old that they like are like, oh no! And then they like turn into a pile of dust or something. Oh, okay, I'm not crazy. I forget. Something like that happens. Vampire power canceling. Yes! So that's why I was thinking like, maybe like that's what they meant by like Lycon betrayed him by like if Lycon bit Hugo and then he got rid of his vampire powers, he'd be like, oh, how dare you, bitch. but because Hugo seems pretty young still, you know, it's fine. Watch this. Oh. Bro. Again? You're right. What's your pity? That was 77.
So, Kaku, reporting in. A pleasure to meet you.
I think it's next. Oh my god.
Technical issues? I should be able to help.
Oh, Grace! Damn it! Oh my god. Because I didn't pull him while it was still Akechi's birthday, you know? Oh, fuck. I don't think I can get him, though. 76 searches left. It's okay, I'm building pity. Aw. Ugh. Bro. Bro. Wait. Oh, I don't have enough. I thought... Wait, getting one character isn't enough for one pull? Or maybe I don't have it maxed yet.
Do I really need to take this class?
Come on, let's get to work.
Oops.
It's our turn, bro.
Bro. Well, I do now. Do you have lighter to pair him with?
It's our turn, bro.
Yes, I do.
Want to see the red scarf?
Oh yeah, I saw that Lighter, Lycon, and Hugo is a good pair. Like a good team. Lighter is like the Lighter is like the Yaoi Yuri man. Lighter is good with Astra and Evelyn, and Lighter is good with Hugo and Lycan. I saw that Lighter is like the Yaoi Yuri wingman. The third wheel. That's so fucked. This poor guy. The third wheel. Boo! I only need like. Do I buy 500? No. Oh well. 2 days left. Try pulling in standard. I think I have a lot. Oh, I don't. Well, I have enough for 110 pull. Yeah, in there. Mama, 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 mama. 4. Wow, his W engine is a ring. That was crazy. Yeah. My pity was Vivian and then 3 and then so 23. And I got Grace. Man. 23. Bro, wait! Oh. Darn. I have no more. It's okay. I don't need him. I don't need him. Yes. Keep it coming. Thank you, Ben. I don't need him. No. I don't need him. No. I don't need him. Fuck. Bro, where you at, bro? I don't need this guy. I'm losing the IDGAF war. Yes! Yes! I'm personally, I'm winning the IDGAF war. Shit. I don't think I'm gonna get him. Please, 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 please. Oh my god, that scared me. What happened, What happened, Proxy? I know. Vampire again? Fuck. I don't even want him that bad, you know? I don't even care. No! Okay. Well, that's everything I have. Oh, wait! Don't I get stuff for finishing the story? Don't I get stuff for finishing Trigger story? 5. Why is you a bit late today? I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo and Lycan, Ambi, whom we've recommended before, will also be joining the operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. So many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now let's get some rest. Is this part B or is this still A? Still A? I don't know if I should play this now or if I should play this next time. I guess I should play it now. If this is the last part of A, maybe I should play it now. And then I'll play B next time. Okay. I'll finish A. I'm gonna pee first. Because I think I'll pee my pants if I don't pee now. Because, yeah. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Banana. For your gifted member, make sure to give them a big old thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Are you open-minded? If you are, then put your number in my iPhone 16 Pro Max. Is it? Wait, I don't get it. Open-minded. Not that guy. Oh, is this a thing? TikTok meme. Oh, I see. Oh. I see. Thank you, Jackson, for the super chat. Thank you. I've like seen a few of those videos, but I see. So silly. Thank you. You don't get it either? No, it's like a... I do know. I know the meme. Like, I've seen a few of them. It's like the Korean meme, right? You're from me. Welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. I do have big eyes and I do have small face. But I don't have WeChat. Sorry! Welcome back for another month though. Thank you. After a good night's rest, next morning arrives as promised. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something established at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it'll be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Of course it is. Let's head there together. When is it not? Everybody? When is it not the Ballet Twins, everybody? Whee! Down we go. New map expansion soon, trust? Maybe.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late.
I drive really fast.
This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
You're right. Phaethon is awesome.
You're right.
Of course.
Why is
Lord
this taking
Phaethon
damage?
Is the greatest there will ever be. But you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled. And he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
There's merch? Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old Internaut comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Oh my god. Yes, please do.
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch. Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine. Shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. Take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh my god. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thanks for joining us this time and lending your combat powers. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. God damn. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again! You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. What? Tune our W engines on 6th Street. What the fuck?
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Jesus.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first
sorry, I
established
slapped my face by accident.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions.
Oh my god, with this shirt
Passing
open.
peacefully in his sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him.
Sweetheart, you'll catch a
By the
cold.
way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it
Oh
then?
my god, informal icon.
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
Damn.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
Hugo's like, fuck that. Let's kill.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
They share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Oh. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others join the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Would have been funny.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Damn. Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Ambi is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello, the proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission objectives once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. It would be funny if Ambi just like pulled up while they were tuning their engines. She's like, oh,
I didn't expect the coordinates
hey,
in Bringer's
guys.
notes to lead here.
You too?
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
Yep.
More familiar than you, it seems.
Okay, doesn't have to be a competition, guys.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Oh, that's so. She's so cute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thanks, Vivian. Head down. Where'd my mouse go? Oh.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door.
Yep.
The generator room should be nearby.
We're okay. I just don't want to miss any of the dialogue.
Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
You gonna take that Lycon?
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
Damn.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
What do you mean? Just leave that to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy have organized the circuit-related modules. Just need to connect them the same way as you've done before. Okay. What's the blue mean? Oh, I see. Blue connect to blue.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now.
Oh my god.
Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry. I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
No, we told her.
Unbelievable.
We told her.
Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Let's wait until we're out of the hollow.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, alright?
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle
I
chit-chat.
thought you were gonna say something about burger. Thought she was gonna say like if I ever met my favorite burger chain CEO. Burger chain head chef. She ever met Ronald.
Proxy. It's Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went to wake up.
The Burger King himself.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Or Wendy.
There are more ethereals around. Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Do you think she'd be a fan of Jollibee? Well, she...
Your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
What's happening?
I've matured.
Whoa.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Sorry, ethereals. There's Yowie on the screen. I think Andy likes chicken burgers now too, right? I don't know. I can't remember. I think before she said like she thought the chicken burgers or whatever, but now she like understands the beauty of chicken burger. Isn't that what she was saying in her story?
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon. Copy. How are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all three.
Oh my god,
smaller
Fairy, you
mechanisms.
spoke!
Suggestion.
It's been
split up and handle them
like
simultaneously
4
to save
hours.
time.
It's been like 4 hours and it's the first thing that you said. Actually, you weren't even in the one before this too, so it's been 7 hours. Oh my god, Fairy. You weren't even in Trigger Story 2. So it's been 7 hours since your first dialogue today.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups?
No way.
In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy. I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
No. No.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean?
Gonna
We get along
choke.
just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Damn.
He's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
It's all decided.
Alright, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
Damn.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
There are no objections. Let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Faithin, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends.
Lord Faithin, there are too many ethereals here.
Yeah, I'm just a weak guy. Leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I won't let these ethereals touch Lord Faithin. Oh, right. Sorry, Lord Faithin is taking the L right now. Lord Faithin kind of doesn't remember the mechanics.
Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
She's so cute.
I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Wise? Why is you?
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Why do you like Phaethon?
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light.
Oh my god, Hunter x Hunter episode 81 reference.
The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but...
Second time this week!
Really
I can't believe you remember I said it earlier this week too!
Well, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No, it's not a bother.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you.
What can I say?
Being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
POV switch? Oh, you slide dogs, easy you.
Mind the blind spot.
Yo, I can't see.
Off balance.
I'm at the Burger King with my Burger Queen. Can I get a large fry? Final step to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down a lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side. Cutscene.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
Damn.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
What about Ambi,
I
guys?
have no objections.
Hello?
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon. Even before it all fell apart.
Whoa, silent for a while, seeming to be caught up on some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
It's Jack? Oh.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
God damn.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight.
Whoa.
To restrain him.
Whoa.
To stop him.
Whoa.
And when necessary, to choke him.
Whoa. Jack! They finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow.
Whoa!
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time.
Wow!
And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Damn.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
The only one who can beat me is me. Okay. Ow, mine Hugo. Oh my god, he's even wearing blue. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come to the last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebooks is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noise coming from ahead. What?
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Oh my god, girl.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Lycon's so nice. Vivian stumbles off with Lycon.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You figured it out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you.
No, it was
whether
spelled
you're
different.
faith in or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left.
What?
A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Wait. What? You're telling me all this time when Lycon found him and he said he killed all those people, he didn't kill them? It was actually his dad? And his dad, he didn't even kill his dad, and his dad is still alive? Dude. Relationships built upon miscommunication, misunderstandings. It's the bread and butter of every single... It's the bread and butter of every single freaking romance story. You know what I'm saying? They have to have the miscommunication, misunderstanding arc. The makeup, breakup, makeup arc.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
And now he's leaving? What? Dude. Wait. Don't. If you're gonna have like a crazy character arc in the next part. No, your banner ends in 2 days.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
Unless he's gonna die
It
right
appears to be
now.
in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
Then I'm gonna have
If
to
it does wake
spend.
We'll be in serious trouble.
Wait. Those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying.
Damn.
The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We need to get rid of the sacrifices.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man.
What?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate.
Oh my god.
If only she'd been smarter.
Dude.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf-Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward and walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance.
Oh my god, that's what he meant.
So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice?
He's gonna be the bad
Of
guy.
course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world.
No.
Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
Damn.
What a wonderful show of betrayal and
Damn.
backstabbing.
Okay.
Bravo.
Pop off with
I've
that
got no
laugh.
interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Damn. Oh, you meant it literally.
Stay calm now.
I was sitting back, relaxing in my chair. I was like, yeah, I'm watching you guys with this nice CG. Nope.
At your service.
Wait a minute.
What? They took it that fast? You're fucking kidding me. They already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice? How did they get it out that fast? We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. That was like 1 minute. Literally 1 minute. The power of a phantom thief, I guess. I gotta go upstairs. Oh, this way. I was like, time to take the elevator. Oh my god, guys. Isn't this Jane Doe? Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies
Wait, is he gonna
betray
kill
each
him?
other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
Damn!
What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family.
Yo, the plot twist.
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn
Oh my
you
god.
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Damn.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into top center circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? actually fell for it. Don't do that again.
No.
At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
Oh my god, incoming Lycon.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't think so.
I don't agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Again? Oh, bro.
Out of my way! It's about time you kneel.
At your service. Stand still.
Is there dialogue?
Cleanup's not finished.
I have you now. Beg for mercy. Trying to run, are we?
I don't think so.
I have you now.
HP related? Okay. The dialogue glitches here? Oh.
Flip the switch. Solid strategy.
Pathetic.
Easy.
Sad.
I'll eliminate any obstacles.
A perfect conduit.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Huh? Hey!
What are you doing?
Well then.
This
Make
is why
your
you bring
choice.
Eos, you
The sacrifice
fucking
core?
idiot.
Or your precious faith in? I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours.
She just fucking throws it.
Leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
Oh my god, he's gonna kill
That's
me?
right. This is the real me.
Oh my god, R.I.P. Wise.
What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You.
Oh.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Hey. Guys? Whoa!
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Wait. What? 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 What?
Master Proxy. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
What? This is like Hunter x Hunter. Like episode 10 or whatever. What? Lycon?
Don't worry. I'm fine.
Why are you guys so nonchalant?
I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry.
He didn't die. He's alive still. Because I think if he was going to die, Vivian would have had a vision, you know, like. You know? So I think he's okay. Maybe. Something isn't right.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Anybody pick up the sacrifice that was just laying on the ground in front of the enemy? Ambi, you were right beside him. Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
Oh my god!
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
His injuries were so... Yeah, he's probably still alive.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
They're so...
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
Everybody's a little too nonchalant about the fact that Lycon just stabbed someone through the heart right in front of them.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Guys?
Yes.
The sacrifice?
I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Not so far away stands a mysterious figure. Who are you?
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
She, Sarah?
May the creator guide
that
us.
is Sarah. Goddamn. Oh.
Fear. Suffering. Despair.
Hey, is that Wise dying?
Destruction.
Hello?
That's the future I see.
Hello?
Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god. Dude, it's time to send Eos into the fucking hollow. You fucking... I wish I could scream, but it's 2 in the morning. I wish I could go to 6th Street. Open up random play. Go into the back. Shake Wise. Grab his shoulders and shake him. Listen to me. Listen to me. You. If you keep going into the hollow, you can be taken hostage. Listen. I know Eos means a lot to you. I'm still shaking him. I know Eos means a lot to you. But Bang Boos, they got more stamina than you. I'ma be real. You motherfucker. Me slapping him across the face. After exiting the hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the store with us. For some reason, she remains silent the entire way. You've been a little out of it. Lord Phaethon, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some good rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show and to deliberately use you as hostage. But I don't think he's ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all of this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Phaethon, can I stay in the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. We're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find out that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? If I sleep and wake up, does it just automatically start? I can sleep, right? It doesn't. It probably is gonna be like, talk to Belle. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Better get some rest first. Oh, hell yeah. One pull. You rest comfortably and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. What is she sitting on? Where did we get that? Dude. Oh my god. Bro. Nothing. A? B. Yeah. No. Well, now I have a guarantee, so I guess if there's a character that I want coming up soon, I can get them. I don't know.
Do I really need to take this class?
Guaranteed in how many pulls? I think 56? 53. I don't know.
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired.
Which alias should I use this time?
I'm kind of attached to Jane. Yeah.
Wanna be my research subject?
Ellen is getting buff soon? Oh shit. Yay!
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired.
My girl.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Her side boob is crazy.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Is the concert starting? Take a deep breath. It complements today's performance perfectly.
My girl. Whoa.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Oh, whoa. Well, I guess we'll call it here for today. It's already 2 a.m. God damn. That was a crazy story. So excited for the next one, too. Damn, that was long. That was like 5 hours. That means that the next part's also gonna be like 5 hours, no? When do you plan to continue B? Maybe next week? I think probably next week. I think I'll play next week. Maybe the same time next week. What's today? Monday? Monday. Yeah, I think I'll play the same time next week, Monday. And then we can finish part B, and then 2.0 is gonna be out. But 2.0 is on Friday? Yeah, but Finana's coming over this weekend, so. Yeah, next week I'll play part B. I think on Monday. Oh man, that was a lot. That was so much. That was crazy. My brain. Holy moly. Wow. Actually dead? No. I can't believe Phaeton's gonna die. New MC starting 2.0. Yay! Can't wait to see the new MCs for the 2.0 story. Girl. Sorry.
Do I
Just
really
kidding.
need to take this class?
Thank you for the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying the plot. I am. Thank you. Thank you, J4D3. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Eos' revenge arc. I hope... God, I hope they finally realize how great of an advantage being able to send your consciousness into a bang boo is to go into a freaking hollow. Like, I get that they were like, yay, new powers, finally, our ether, we can go into the hollow. It's dangerous, bitch. You're just a guy. Jill, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Wow, we want. Welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. I guess it is fun to be able to see the proxies in the hollow now. It's nice to be able to play as them when you're like walking around, but yeah, it just feels like being able to project your consciousness into Eos is like such a big buff that you wouldn't want to not use it. Is Vivian still here? Nope. Alright, I'm gonna switch screens. I'm so tired. Oh my god, I'm level 42 now. I can start grinding for... What are they called in this game? Discs. Drive discs. I can start grinding for drive discs soon. Oh lord. No. Okay, I thought maybe I got more currency there, but I didn't. You're 42 old? Me when I'm 42. Let's just play a nice song. Oops, sorry, is that loud? Yeah, it is loud. Dun, 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 dun. That was crazy. Today was Yaoi full? Yeah. I don't know, I like playing as Wise. I don't know, I feel like I could self-insert myself as Wise more than as Belle. I think because Belle's just so cute. She's kind of easy to self-insert as. Wise is just a guy. Yeah. What did I think of Trigger's story? It was good. It was good. It was like a lot deeper than I thought it was gonna be. Ugh. This game really tackles so many complicated topics about like life. I really wasn't expecting that, but I feel like the whole entire game just really... The plot is like kind of simple, but really heavy. I guess it makes sense because it's like, yeah, because it's a post-apocalyptic. Like, you don't think about it being post-apocalyptic at first, but because the city looks so like normal, I guess. Like when you think of post-apocalyptic, or at least for me, I think about like The Last of Us, or I think about like The Walking Dead, but never like a this is like the last city, but it's still like really it's really like the society is really progressed. It's literally just feels the exact same as living in a normal city, I guess. But it's cool. Like they got flying freaking concert venues. You know, like they got flying freaking concert venues in this post-apocalyptic world that's powered by singing. Like it doesn't feel like it's post-apocalyptic, but it is, and there's so many people. I guess, yeah, the story is a lot heavier than you think it's gonna be, because you just don't expect it to be about life and people trying to learn how to move on with their life from like so many people around. There's so many people dying all around them. I don't know. There's like so many people dying all around them. Yeah, organ trafficking, drugs, all this stuff. Just doesn't seem like it would be, but I guess it's not realistic, quote unquote, but it makes it feel more grounded, which is nice. And they really don't shy away from covering like heavier topics to make the world seem more realistic, because it's not like everyone's happy all the time. So it's nice. I like it. I like the game a lot. I like the story because it's, like I said, like it's really easy to digest. I feel like they don't have to make like a bunch of, I guess there are a lot of terms that exist only within this world, but at the same time it's not like high fantasy, you know? It's more sci-fi, I guess. It's not like high fantasy, high sci-fi, kind of like Star Rail. Like, you know, I freaking love Star Rail, but goddamn, sometimes they be talking and I'm just sitting there and I'm like, what the hell are they saying? They talk about shit and I'm like, yeah, what? But in ZZZ they talk and it's like, it's just so easy to understand what's happening, because it's just people in the city, and then there's shit that happens around them in the city. I like it. It's fun. It's fun when it's easy to understand, I think. I like it. And I like that the game gives you characters to use in parts of the game too. I think that's the biggest plus, is that you can really play through the story pretty smoothly because they let you use they like assign you characters that are pre-built to get through it, and it's nice. It's nice. The trial characters, yeah. That's how they urge you to pull? I guess so. But it's like the opposite, is that you feel like you don't have to pull every character because you'll get to play as them at one point too. If you really like their playstyle, then you can probably pull for them. But I think it's nice that people who don't want to pull for every character, they have always like that one guaranteed character that'll be in the party. And it makes it easier for people like me who are underleveled clear the story without too much frustration. It's fun. That's so fun to play too. What's tomorrow? I don't know. I was gonna start Expedition 33 tomorrow, but I might push it to next week, and I might just take tomorrow off. I feel like I'm really exhausted from like streaming, and then spent the whole weekend with my mom. And I'm kind of tired. I think I just need a day to like recompose myself. So I might take a break tomorrow. Janana Red, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Promised myself I wouldn't play gacha games. Watching you play ZZ influenced me by having a lot of fun, so thank you. Yay, I'm glad you're having fun. Welcome back for another one. Thank you. I'm glad you're having fun. I hope you enjoy it. I'm really enjoying it a lot. Yeah. So I think tomorrow I might take the day off and then I'll clean tomorrow. I'm gonna clean and like just chill tomorrow. I think I need a day just to sit and reset my brain, and then on Wednesday we will play Metaphor so we can clear the dungeon. And then on Thursday I'm gonna play Repo in the morning at 10 a.m. Eastern time. Can you believe it? Can I wake up in time? Who knows? Thursday at 10 a.m. Eastern time, which is what, 7 a.m. Pacific time. I'm gonna play Repo. Repo. I don't know who's in the collab yet though, but I will be streaming Thursday morning. So I will play Repo on Thursday. They just got an update? Oh shit. Okay. Millie and Zally? Yeah, I'm gonna be playing with them. Yay! You're not staying up for it? No. Well, it depends on how long we play Metaphor, but I'm pretty sure I can sleep for like a few hours and then wake up. I think I can wake up for 10 a.m. And then, yeah, after the collab on Thursday, I'm just gonna take the rest of the day to clean up. If I don't have to clean up as much, I might do a Gorilla stream Thursday. If I can get a lot done tomorrow, then I might just do a Gorilla Thursday night. And then from Friday to Monday, everyone's coming over. Everyone's leaving on Monday, so I think I can do a stream at night on Monday. I'll let you know. I'll let you know on Monday, but I will probably play ZZZ on Monday. Yeah. I will probably play ZZZ on Monday. Yay! So yeah, and then I'll be on a proper schedule again next week. So I'll make a schedule for next week. I think I'm gonna start Expedition 33 next week for sure. Next week, Finon's coming out? No, he's not. No. Next week is Cypher. Don't say that. Finon is not coming out yet. It's Cypher's banner hasn't happened yet. Please don't scare me. Oh my god. My bad. I was like, dude, I can't believe I'm gonna have to play Star Rail next week. Fuck. I gotta play Star Rail every day. I gotta farm for gems. I'm gonna die when Finon comes out. And Saber. I gotta save. Why did I pull E1 Hyacinth? Because I love her. I love you, Hyacinth. This is... Hoyoverse. They have me in a choke lock. I can't. That's me getting choked out by Hoyoverse because for the only two games I play is ZZZ and Star Rail. That's the only gacha games I play. Time to add Honkai Impact 3rd? Oh, I don't know. It's really long. I was talking to Zally today and I was asking him how he feels about I asked him because I know he plays Wuwa, so I was like, how's the story? And he said the first part is okay, but like the recent parts have been like crazy good. And I was like, no. He said like recently it's been getting better and better. And I'm like, why did I ask? Okay, well, do you think that character that I like is gonna be in the banner again? Ever again? I already forgot his name. If he ever comes back in the banner, maybe I'll play. Not sure. Yay. Yeah. Shan Li Yao. It'll be a long time. Yeah. I'm so glad I got him for free. I'm turning my computer off. Do you think he'll ever come back ever? He just reran a few weeks ago. Oh my god. Wait, you're kidding me. So you're telling me that if I had played Wuwa like a month ago, I could have gotten Zanny and him? Okay, guys, I'm not playing Wuwa. Yeah, I'm giving up. Alright, well, I'm giving up. See ya. I can't. I'm interested in playing Guilty Gear Strive right now. I know I was thinking Street Fighter 6 or Tekken, but actually Guilty Gear Strive is the game that I'm most interested in playing right now. This is so random. I'm so sorry. Elfelt? Yeah, I wanted to play her. Actually, I wanted to play Strive because I really like her. And then I googled easiest characters to play in Strive, and everyone said number 1, Elfelt. And I was like, wow, this is it. This is it. My time has come. The stars are aligning. I was interested in this game. The character that I'm most interested in is the easiest to play. Bam. What happens and then Impact doesn't come out until July, man. How's the demo? Silly. I played the tutorial. Yo. I can't believe out of all the things that they could have included in the damn tutorial was screenshots of the anime. And it was like the craziest moments. People who have never watched Hunter x Hunter are gonna see the scene where Hisoka is taking a bath in Greed Island and be like, what is this? I saw a tweet. Oh my god. I saw a tweet where somebody was playing it and they were like, dude, I don't know anything about Hunter x Hunter. What is this Gooner anime? And I wanted to throw my phone across the universe. And I was like, oh my god, I did not just read those words. I was so mad. I was like, I was so angry. Like, I don't know if you heard, but that was me face palming. I literally slapped my forehead. These random ass people who've never watched it before, never seen Hunter x Hunter a day in their life. It was actually so funny seeing someone, I was like seeing it on Twitter, and someone in the replies was like, scenes like this only happen like 3 times, and I was like, no, don't say it like that. It's like, you're gonna make it worse. Actually, these kinds of things only happen 3 times in the whole anime, and I was like, oh my god. It's the power of bungee gum. It has the properties of both rubber and gum. I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat a snack. Go eat, girl. I will. I'm gonna go eat a snack, lay in bed, and watch Chico. Chikawa. Have you seen all the Chikawa fan art in your tag? No, I haven't. I should look today. I'm gonna look tonight. She just had a nightmare where Mari Roach ate my keyboard. Holy shit. Mari Roach. Alright. Tomorrow, I guess today, Tuesday, no stream. Wednesday, metaphor. Thursday, repo in the morning. If I'm clean, if I've cleaned enough, then I might stream something at night. If not, sorry. And then I'm taking Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. Because Finana and maybe some other. Who knows? Friends are coming over. Oh, jeez. Who knows? Emma said off collab on her schedule. Dude. She already put it on her schedule and we literally discussed it today. That's crazy. That's so fast. Well, I guess, yeah, there will be. Perhaps have fun getting a Brazilian wax. Whoa! Off collab? Maybe a vlog. Wait, I'm not getting a Brazilian. Yes, you are. You're getting a Canadian. I wonder what that would mean. Yeah, I'm excited for this weekend because maybe there will be more people than you think. Crazy. I don't know. I guess you'll have to wait and see. I guess you'll wait and see. My brain is fried, bro. Yeah, I guess next Monday I'll try to do next Monday I will try to do ZZZ, the next one. Next epilogue. Epilogue B. Yes. That's the one. And then I'll make a schedule next week. I think I'll start Expedition 33 next week. I think that's better. Yishuan? No, I haven't. I haven't looked at any of the official content. I'm gonna wait until I catch up to watch everything. I don't know. I'd be like that. I can't. I don't like watching like the trailers and stuff until I catch up because I'm stupid. I feel like it makes more context if you watch it beforehand, but my stupid brain is like, but the spoilers. What spoilers, bitch? They're literally releasing all of these before the patch comes out. Every time I tell my brain. They release all this stuff out before the patch comes out, and I'm like, oh, but what if I get spoiled? What spoilers, bitch? This shit is being released before the patch. You can't get spoiled. Anyways, yeah. Sorry. It logically doesn't make sense, but I'm stupid. Anyways, yeah. So I'll take today off. Yeah, that's about it. And then I'll make a schedule for the following week. Yay! Yeah. Expedition 33 next week. Metaphor next week. I'm trying to think about what else I want to play next week. I'm wondering if I should start Deltarune next week. Chapter 3. But I'm not sure yet. I don't know if I should wait a bit so that people can play through it and then I can play through it. I'm trying to think still. We'll see. I'll think about it throughout the week. Because a lot of people have been waiting. Sooner the better. Spoilers are going to be impossible to dodge. Oh, you're right. Oh, I don't know. Deltarune tomorrow. Real. Alright, who's streaming tonight? Cause baby tonight, who's streaming? Oh my god, the new Somnium Files game is coming out really soon too. Oh my god, the new Somnium Files game is coming out. Oh, Vant is streaming. Oh my god, the new Somnium Files game is coming out so soon. Oh my god. Save. Yeah, I don't know. I want to play Deltarune, but I also really want to play Final Fantasy 14. But I feel like that's too many story games, you know? But I feel like some people have been interested in trying to bring back the static. So I feel like I gotta remember how to play again. But it's just so many story games at once. My brain is gonna pop. It's gonna pop open. I miss Weewa Pen. I miss her too. We'll see. I think if the static actually is committed to coming back, we've been trying to discuss when we should play again. But I think if the static, I think we need more people though, is the problem. So maybe we can ask and see if other people are interested. But yeah, if the static is able to find a full party, then I will definitely start playing the story. I don't know. We'll see. Lots of stuff to look forward to, I guess. Mane-san. Yo. Yeah, you're right. That's my manager. Do you play Final Fantasy 14? Do you want to join our static? Alrighty. I'm gonna eat a snack and lay down. Thanks guys for coming to today's stream. I had a lot of fun. I had so much fun. Yeah, so no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna take the time off. I'm gonna clean and just chill. I think I need to just reload my social battery or whatever. I just need to chill. I think I just need to lay down. And I will see you on Wednesday for Metaphor, Thursday for Repo, and if not, I'll see you when I see you. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to today's stream. I had so much fun. I'm going to go take a rest now after I eat a little snack. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Thank you so much. Oh my god, it was super long stream today. Sorry. I was so locked into the sorry. Reverse has me by the neck. I'm fighting for my life. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you all are. And I will see you on Wednesday or when I see you. Goodbye. Goodbye, chat. I got to go. Gotta go to bed and watch Chikawa. Chat. Ooh. It's time for Chikawa. I hope I don't get dragged on League of Legends. Good night. Good night. See you all later. Good night, everybody. Bye. I'll see you all later. Good night. Love you all. Bye.